Alright, how's everybody doing tonight? What's up, Supreme? Alright, let's get a warm-up out of the way. Let's see, instead of doing a merge, let's drop a bomb. Been stuck in helicopters a lot lately. Aw, your mom's going into surgery? When she gets out, you're gonna have to take care of her at home, I assume? I'm sure that'll be rough. You'll get through it. Right. Yeah, you just got to look at like if you were stuck in a bed. I'm speaking from experience. If you're stuck in a bed for an extended period of time and you know people have to take care of you, it's really nice when you can tell the people that are helping you out are really helping you out, and the other ones that are just perturbed that they're there. Think of it that way, and you'll probably have a better mindset, and it won't feel like nagging as much. I guess it depends on the person. I know I felt really bad for a long time when I was in and out of the hospital so much and people were kind of taking care of me. Alright, let's do a frog. We'll just use the laser. Actually, let's take the pods. The Russian bombs are kind of jank. Those S-25s are good. We'll go 57mm heat frags. Actually, let's get the bigger ones. We'll go the 80s. The 122s are great, but you get like 5, I think, in the tube. Yeah, 5. I guess we can take a few of those. We don't need the Merc.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Yeah, I mean, they're really effective. The 122mm, they're blast frag. They're basically like a rocket form of a pineapple grenade. But you only get 5 in a tube. And they're rockets, so they're like not really accurate. They're point and shoot. Especially these older, well, I don't know. In DCS, they seem a little tuned. But rockets aren't the most accurate thing, and then in DCS they've nerfed the blast damage so much. clusters, blast damage, size, radius of explosion damage. It's all been nerfed pretty hard to try to cut back on the CBU 105 usage and stuff like that. They tuned them way down. I think that's my personal opinion. I think they did it because 105s were so effective, because they are really effective. They're the most effective bomb that's not targeting something large. You can clear out whole columns of tanks by dropping a 105 in the area in real life. So they had to nerf it back a little bit. But that also affected rockets and a few other things.
Refueling complete.
No, I've had this skin for a long time. It's the froggy skin.
Rearming complete.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 445 at 7,000 knots. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 282 435 at 1,500 cold. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 050 450 at 1,000 knots.
The one they're working on is the A model frog, the pre-upgrade frog, before they added all the extra shit that made it a giant fat slow frog. The one that comes with the Flaming Cliffs package, they're redoing that one and then they're making it free. So you'll be able to have both frog foots for free when they're done. They're not full fidelity, no. They're not going to do full fidelity frogs. I mean, maybe they will in the future, but I don't think they will. I don't think there is any need to. They got to keep some of the stuff as a barrier of entry to get people involved. Flaming Cliff stuff is really good to get people in. And if they make all the really good stuff full fidelity, then it's going to hurt the getting non-aviation people involved. Losers, no. Just people that don't have the bug yet. Everybody will get it when they get involved. Most of the time. Where did I put my ranging? There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah. I had it right. Alright. Oh, come on, there's no truck out there in front of me? Oh, I guess not. Oh well. It'll be fine. It's been a minute since I've utilized the tandem the Apu launchers with the Shkval on the Frog. I want to make sure I had my targeter resizing, or else I won't be able to get it to snap on targets on the fly. God, it takes so much throttle just to get this thing to move forward because it's so overweight. All they did was take the original Frog and just start stuffing more shit into it, to where it barely gets off the ground now if you fully load it. If you fly this thing and then you get into the A model Frog, the A model Frog just flies so much better because it's not just overloaded. The Russians just kept stuffing more and more shit in their Frog without changing much. It can fly, it's got a jet engine. Weight doesn't matter. I got the Flaming Cliffs package a long time ago. When I did that, back in the day, they had that deal at DCS.com where you could get half off your first purchase from DCS, just half off, whatever it is. So if you ordered 5 things and it totaled, $400, it would cost $200. Even if there was a special going on. So if it was $500 and it was $100 off to making it $400, then half off that, it would be $200. So I got a little bit of money together before I made my first purchase so I could order. I got all of Flaming Cliffs 3. I got all the A10 stuff. I got something else with it too. I think it might have been either the Viper or the Hornet. And I got all that stuff and I paid like $70 or something, $75 for all of it. But they don't have that deal anymore, I don't think. Well, yeah, it's the first, as long as it's the first purchase, you get half off. So I got as much money together as I could for that first purchase. All right, takeoff flaps. We're definitely overloaded heavy. Alright, here we go. It's probably going to take 300 kilometers to even get off the ground. Would be my guess. 290, 300. We'll rotate at 250. And rotating. Oh yeah, it ain't going anywhere yet. 290. And it almost stalled. Gear up, leave the flaps down. Nice. Oh god, I forgot about the Corsair. Shit, I still gotta get the Corsair. Alright, flaps up. I kept saying I still need to get a few Warbirds, and I kept forgetting about the Corsair. Yeah, I think the Corsair is cool. I think it still needs a little bit of polish and work, but I'm assuming they're doing that. I haven't been following the updates on it. we'll do the river run. That should be the river right there. We'll hit the whole river. There's a bunch of troops, tanks, trucks, all kinds of stuff there, and there's friendlies there too having a battle, so we'll try to support them. We'll hit them with the 80 mil rockets first, just to try to hit them with a little shock and awe and kill a bunch of the troops really quick. And then we'll use our big stuff on all the tanks. We'll try to. Yeah, that's the river. Yeah, I think that's the spot. Yeah, because there's the friendlies down there in the tree line, the mortars, and there's the friendly tanks right there on the other river. All right. That was a good first line. That went right across him. It looks like it even did some damage to a tank. Alright, let's see if we can put a couple of Vickers in there. Oh, he did. Look at that. I got a tank kill with an 80 mil rocket. Must have hit it directly right in the ass. That must have been a friggin' just direct rocket into the engine compartment or something. All right. It's Vicker time. Oh, that's not the right spot. Gotcha. Alright, laser is on. Rifle. Laser on. Rifle. I got a little close with that one. They were shooting. Man, I remember when I was flying this thing all the time, I could get, on a good run-in from max range, I can get 4 Vickers off. Oh yeah, we're starting fires on tanks now. Yeah, I know. I basically am a rookie for the Frog now. I've been spoiled with all the modern shit. Oop. Gotcha. Laser is on. Rifle. Rifle. That one didn't want to come off. No, the Frog came out before the Hog. Oh yeah. No, before, not after. The Frog is older than the Hog. Boy, they're still shooting at me. Oh, you know why? There's another point over here. That's what's shooting at me. Well, the original Frogfoot is really old. They're both Cold War, though. I think there was another tank on the left side there. We'll put our 2 big chonkers in that upper river area. There's a bunch of AAA and BTRs and stuff farther north up the river. That's what keeps shooting at me when I'm making my ingress or my egress. We'll shoot some of those 340s. I got 2 340s, I think. There's one. Laser is on. turn it off though until we get within range. And then we'll turn the laser back on. Okay, laser on, fire. Rifle. Oh, that one went up big. Okay, I'm not seeing too many other tanks in that area now. Wait, there's one. Oh, are we gonna get there? We're gonna get there, we got it. Rifle. We're gonna have to egress out to the right though. We're gonna head up to that northern part of that river now, and let's hit them with those two big fatties I got. This big dog right here, 340 kilogram warhead, laser guided rocket. It's a gigantic Predator rocket. Yeah, they're all about the laying out the damage for sure. Not so much protecting their own, but dealing damage for sure. I mean, look at the Hind. It's basically a floating tank. The Frogfoot, it's just nothing but a giant missile delivery system, or rocket delivery system. Even the A model Frog was a laser guided rocket system. Like, you don't even have to use the Shkval, you can actually just use the laser off the HUD, like that, but it's better to use the Shkval to make sure you've got it. Just to get a good snap. Oh, son. Right there. There he is. Gotcha. Alright, laser is on. Whoa, there we go. Big chunker. Oh no. I have my private server set up for full practice right now, so all my ammunition is respawning on the plane. I was wondering why I wasn't that out of balance after I fired that. That means I have all those rockets back and everything. Oops. Yeah, that's what that means. That's exactly what that means. That means we'll use the big, huge 122mm rockets, and then we'll follow it up with the baby rockets and just kill everything on that spot of the river where all that stuff was. Might as well. Oh, I know why. I had that turned on from yesterday. When I was done with my therapy stuff, someone dropped by the house and they wanted to see something get blown up. I just turned on the infinite ammo in case I missed the first shot or something. Alright, right into that pile of trees on the back side of the river. Yep, that did some damage. Oh wow, they hit my engine. Yep, they blew the back panel off my left engine. That's just rude. How much stuff is on that river? Oh wow, look at that. We cleaned out everything there. There's some stuff right here. Let's run rockets right across there. Hello, Skinny. This is a Sukhoi 25 T model Frogfoot. Russian close air support strike craft. Oh, we're probably gonna get shot here, but that's all right. Yeah, it's kind of like a Russian A-10. Except fatter and clunkier, but I mean that's normal. The T model is famously bloated. Let's see if we can stick one of those 340s in here. That did a lot. God, that engine sounds horrible. Yeah, left engine's running a little rough. Or right engine, I mean. There's the smoke. Can't make this turn quite as well with that engine clunking. Oh, I don't know. It all looks pretty blown up, actually. There's one. Got him. Laser on. Rifle. Let's give him the other one, too. Double chunker. That is a huge blast radius. It basically is a dryer machine. Stuck on spin. Thumping up against the wall. I should probably go land. This thing is getting ready to fall out of the sky. Yeah, let's dump the... Oh, they blew my... They blew my thing, I think they blew my shootout. Alright, let's let this stuff go. Oh boy. Alright, where's Maycop? Oh geez. I'm almost out. I've almost lost both engines now. I don't even know if I can actually get back. There's Maycop City. So that means the airfield is to the right of it. What about Flywings 2018 flying simulator on mobile phone? I don't know of any simulation that's on a mobile phone that's a real simulation. Never heard of it. Oh, jeez. Oh. Is that engine starting to pick back up? My left engine just kicked back on. I got a restart on it. That's amazing. I did not think it was going to do that. This simulation's too much for most computers. I had to build this rig specifically for streaming this game specifically. Because there's so much in the simulation. But that's why it's such a good simulation, because it's not just an arcade game of airplanes. It's like everything is programmed in, the air temperatures, the pressures, everything. That's why it feels so real, because it's kind of programmed into a... It's kind of very real. I don't know how else to describe it. It's not a normal... Like, even Microsoft Flight Sim is pretty cool, but it's not even near as in-depth, which is why the flight models still feel kind of arcadey, and this one feels real. You know, I think out of all the times I've ever lost an engine, that's maybe the third or fourth time I've been able to get an actual engine restart, except on something that stalls out a lot, like a MiG-21. I've air restarted that thing quite a few times just because it happens all the time. Alright, air brakes out. We're gonna do an emergency landing. We're not killing the engines. We're idle. And we need to bleed because we're coming in too hot now. Damn it, I'm not gonna be able to lose this speed quick enough. We're gonna make one little turn around here so I can bleed speed and altitude before we come in. Is my parachute still in the back, or is it gone? Nope, parachute's still there. Oh, no, wait, no, it's not. No, wait. Yeah, I think that's the parachute where the white cap is. I think that's the parachute, so I think I still have it. Alright, there's the airfield. We should be good. We just need to maintain about 300 kilometers an hour at the threshold and we'll be fine. What's up, Striker? Let's get the gear down. Is the gear blown out? Nope, I've got landing gear. Should Shit, that's all we need. Alright, we're still idle. I'm gonna have to use a little throttle now, though. Oh, damn, that left engine bottomed out on me again. Oh, crap. I am ruddering into this hard. Stupid engine. Okay, we're gonna have to go idle at the end here and then kick it. Alright, engine idle. Oh, now that was soft for how damaged we are. We'll kick the chute. Oh no, the chute is gone. Damn. It was the chute that got blown off. Ooh, come on, slow down. Alright, we'll be fine. Would have been a lot easier if we had the chute, but that's alright. Tire feels a little wonky too. I wonder if the gear was shot up a little bit. No, it looks fine. Just my engine and my ass got blown off. Yeah, parachute's right in here. It got blown off. Oh well. Yeah, I think Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 looks fine. I don't have it, but it looks neat. The new one looks neat too. Like, I thought the career mode sounds like it could be cool, but then I heard nothing but bad stuff. And then when I looked up videos, I was like, oh god, that's not quite as advertised. And then I looked into it more, and it seems a lot of it is very arcadey. Like, the flight models and the physics are very arcadey, which is too bad. The career mode is, I thought, what looked like it could be cool. At the moment, I'm just trying to land this frogfoot after I got my butt shot off. And we succeeded, so just a warm-up flight. Now, is the 2024 one the newest one they just did, or is that 2025? I don't know by the names of them. Yeah, the career mode in that one seemed like it would be kind of cool. I don't think it's that streamable for what I do, because, I mean, it would be a lot of boring just flying around. But for me personally, just sitting at home doing like a career mode crop dusting or something, or flying helicopters commercially would be kind of nice just to chill out. I don't think it would be that entertaining for a stream, but Yeah, that's what I heard too. It's definitely all a work of in progress.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
Well, as part of a warm-up, let's head over to that same river with our rotary frogfoot and finish the job.
Turning on weapons.
Alright. I definitely haven't flown this thing in a while. I keep getting stuck in black sharks and Apaches. What do I have? 8 tandems and rockets. Perfect. And a 30 mil. A double barrel 30 mil. Oh, let's get a bearing. Oh, there's 4 T-72s still there. .065. Oh, come on, you big fat girl. Get going. Alright, gear coming up. .065. Oh, that wasn't bad. We didn't even break 10 degrees of collective pitch. Oh, you should definitely learn the frogfoot. It's well worth it. Not being able to click in the cockpit is actually not a really big deal at all, especially because they modified the HOTAS controls to where you can bind the stuff you do really easily. So it really is a good barrier to entry to get into DCS. The full fidelity and the mild fidelity and the slightly less than full fidelity, all that stuff's kind of a trap. If the flight model is correct and the systems work as intended, not being able to click, like I'm glad they have full fidelity and I want full fidelity for sure, but it's also a big ass trap because they'll go overboard. Like they have toggles and stuff that are full fidelity in jets that aren't actually connected to systems anymore in the jets that they're modeled into, but they still went ahead and spent the extra time to model them to be clickable even though they don't do anything. It's just a big trap. It doesn't have to be 100% full fidelity.
Commander weapons ready.
And some of the funnest and best jets are not full fidelity. The A model A10 is amazing. The F-15 Eagle is extremely amazing. The flankers are amazing. And the frogs are amazing. I don't care for the Fulcrum too much. The Sabre and the MiG-15 are great. You just don't get a chance to use them very often, but they're super fun. The F5 is super fun too. it's just hard to get good use out of it unless you're on a Cold War, like a hardcore Cold War server. The only time I ever flew the F5 was on Enigma's Cold War. That's where I flew the F5 and the Skyhawk mainly, and then the A-10, of course. But the flight models on all those Flaming Cliffs vehicles are great. They're right up there with everything else, and their flight models are full fidelity. The way they react to, you know, pressure, altitude, airspeed, G-forces. The Skyhawk's easier to wield than the Phantom for sure. I love the Phantom, but it's a big, unwieldy hunk of metal. But if you're gonna do a big-ass strike mission, I love the Phantom's great for that. You can put so many bombs on it. You can go very fast. You've got great acceleration as long as you don't run out of fuel. But it doesn't have the maneuverability at all. It's good at bombing and intercepting. If the A-10 is clean except for a couple of heaters, it's quite maneuverable. I mean, hell, that's what we used for trainers at Miramar for years. Was a gutted A4s and some gutted F5s. And one single gutted F-16 that was the fastest fucking thing ever. The only Navy version of a Viper. The F-16N. They gutted that thing to make a Red 4 trainer out of it, and it was extremely fast and maneuverable. Well, there's the river. Or is that a different river? That might be a different river.
Weapons ready. Observe on surging.
Nope, that's the river. We're looking for T-72s. There's BTR, there's T-72.
Target in sight. Get me closer, out of range.
It's funny, it's actually the same procedure to fire a tandem from the hind as it is from the... Well, as the same as everything else. It's the same. Black Shark, Hind, Frogfoot, it's all the same thing. There's a decent amount of F-16 variants. You really can't call the N model a variant, though. It was literally just a single prototype for training purposes.
Engaging.
Rifle.
Target distant. Target search. Target
One T-72
Ready to
down.
fire. Engaging.
Rifle. Second T-72. We gotta turn around now. After it hits.
Yeah. Observe off.
Yeah, we sold a... Well, we farmed out F-16s all over the place. There's a lot of countries that own F-16s. Just not the best F-16s. We kind of kept those to ourselves, as we always do whenever we sell aircraft to other countries. We don't sell them the ones with all the modernization for our own. It's echoing? I don't know how it can do that. There's no volume coming out of anything. Huh. Alright, let me try that and see if that takes away the echo. I just cycled the sound through the streaming software. Let's get Petri Dish to say something.
Observe on. Searching.
How was that? Did he echo or? Okay, it's probably just the streaming software goes wonky every now and then.
Tracking target. Launch.
Oh, it's out of range though. It might get there.
Ready to fire. Good effects.
Oh, we got it.
Target search.
BTR-80.
Tracking target. Commander. Launch.
Rifle.
Yeah. Searching. Searching. Target acquired. Firing.
Rifle.
Ready to fire. Target search. Tracking target. Commander, ready to fire. Firing.
Rifle. Well, we came through, we burnt through this stuff pretty damn quick.
Effects on target. Hostile ground fire in front.
Whoa. What's even left there? Oh, there's a T-72. Never mind. Can't kill that with rockets. Oh man, he's in between the trees. I think that's him right there, actually, in between those trees, in between those smoke plumes. We'll get him.
Observe on Search.
There he is.
Target in sight. Launch.
Rifle.
Target in range.
Right between the trees.
Oh,
Got
target
him.
destroyed. Observe off.
Now there's some troops up here. Right? Yeah, left side of the tree line. Oh, it's gonna be impossible to see these guys till we're right up on them. Just some dude with a rifle. I hit one of them. Oh shit, I see him. He's right below me.
Ground fire. 11 o'clock.
I'm gonna laugh if a guy with an AK just knocks me out of the sky. That would be my luck. Is that him right there? Right there? Oh
Hostile
shit!
ground fire. 11 o'clock.
Thought that was him. Pretty sure that's him right there in the field, in between the trees right there. See if we can hit him with the gun. There we go, we got him. That was him. Is that all of them? That's everything. And there's all the friendly troops in the trees. Yeah, you have to be a sniper with the friggin' Hind because the recoil is insane. Because they mounted that gun it's a direct connection. It's solid. So every time you shoot it, the whole helicopter just bucks. It's definitely an art form using the gun and the Hind. You gotta get really used to it because you have to anti-torque into the gun before you, like right when you're firing, kind of at the same time. And the longer you fire, the more you gotta lean into it. If you're gonna kill armor, that's why you go to full cyclic rate when you gotta fire at heavy armor. You just gotta make sure you're right on the target when you squeeze it off, because as soon as it fires the burst, you're gonna be all over the place. Like when you just thump with it, you can see the whole helicopter. I'm like pushing into it, and it still kind of spreads it out. And then when you go max cyclic rate, but it puts them right there. It's good if you have to penetrate something. You'll go through ammo pretty quick trying to use it that way, though. Can you imagine being in the front seat of that Hind when that gun kicks off? Friggin' barrels are right there next to your face. It would be insane. Hey Santa, what's going on, buddy? And welcome Raiders. How's everybody doing tonight? Tired of dying on stream? So you're gonna kill the stream but keep flying and dying, right? I get it. Is everybody on the Afghanistan map tonight? Alright, I'll be there in a moment. I don't die as much though, so people might get bored. All the success. Hello, Ukin. Hope you're having a good night. Right, yeah, Kabul up north. There's a bunch of shit up there. Bunch of SAM sites too, right? Plus a lot of airfields that are really close, so if everybody's not ready to capture, the enemy will just recapture it. Yeah, don't worry about it ever. Just keep working on it, and you'll start getting that feel more. The more time you spend in the seat trying to land it, the better you'll get at it. You will. The lessons are just fundamentals, but it all has to do with feeling when it comes to helicopters and watching that sink rate. After a while, you'll be able to start bringing it down nice and easy and then landing it in the same fluid motion. But that takes time. You'll get it. This is Digital Combat Simulator, Ukin. DCS. It's a mainly full fidelity 1-to-1 military aviation simulator. Yeah, DCS. The Huey's a good one to learn too, Ever, because it's a rough one. The original Huey, it's such an unstable and flappy helicopter that if you can get good and smooth with it, then everything else will feel a lot easier. To an extent. Every helicopter is the same, but also every helicopter is different. But the Huey's a good one to learn. Yeah, no worries. Let's just land at Maycop and then we'll switch over to the Afghanistan Dynamic War server. See if we can give them a hand tonight. We'll land the hind like you're supposed to land the hind, on the runway. Alright, gear coming down. Piece of cake. Well, you need to make sure you've got the essentials. You got to have a 4-way TMS, a 4-way DMS, trim hat. You're gonna want a pickle button. Well, I mean, I can. Alright, you need a 4-way for your target management switch, your TMS. You need a 4-way for your display management switch. You're going to want a 4-way with your countermeasure switch. You're going to want your uncaged switch. You're going to want your expand field of view button. You're going to want your NWS AAR missile step switch. And you're going to want your paddle switch. And then, of course, just your pickle, your weapon release, that's your pickle, your trigger, and your trim hat. Those are essential. Then there's a few others you'll want as a 2-way, your dogfight and your missile override. On a 2-way, your management range knob, speed brake, antenna elevation knob, so you can adjust your radar antenna elevation on the fly. Your enable depress, that's for your slew. What else do I have on my throttle? I don't think I have anything on my throttle there. Oh yeah, you can put your autopilot, your AP off, and then your altitude hold. You don't really need the other holds, but you can put attitude hold as well if you want to. And of course, you know, flaps and landing gear. That's all I have bound. And all the first things I said, the TMS, the DMS, the CMS, the field of view button, the nose wheel steering, missile step button, trim hat, trigger, weapon release, and the paddle, that's all just on the stick. Right hand. And then the other few things were just on my throttle body. That's basically all you need for the, because everything else you can use, you know, the other things that you'd want to bind, you don't really need to bind, because you can just, you know, when you're using your UFC, just use your mouse to click on the UFC. Like, I don't have my gas tank knob bound or anything like that. All my switches and stuff, I don't have that bound. I just look over and use my mouse, and because you only have to use those every now and then. Alright, let's jump into a server. And let's take my medicine really quick too, while we're loading. Oh, I need to turn off the... Alright, hey, thanks for the sub over on YouTube, I appreciate that. Uros, I appreciate that. Alright, we want North Pole, Afghanistan. Am I blind? There it is. Oh yeah, it's hopping. JTB, Vic, Spent, Upward Jedi, Narco, Salsa. Oh God. I love how medicine keeps you alive, but God, the taste, Jesus. You think they'd find a way to make it taste like you want to die. Ugh. I tell you, it takes like, by the time you finally get that taste out of your mouth is when you gotta take your next dose. It's like torture. Your medicine is just slowly waterboarding your taste buds. My map is still slowly loading in. Oh, they went up through the north and then came across. Interesting. Are you guys attacking from the north then? I wonder if it'd be a good idea to hit from the south while they're doing everything up north. Fob Shank is neutral and needs to be captured. I bet you that's a long flight. 40 miles. Checkpoint Charlie has a FARP. I wonder, Fob Fenty, they left that one behind too. Or we could just attack this insurgent base first, just to get a good first flight in. Take a Warthog up maybe and see what's here. Because we don't have any intelligence, we'll just have to use our eyeballs. Yeah, let's do a A-10 out of Bravo. Oh, we can only take helicopters from Bravo. Alright, well let's rethink that. I thought there was an airfield there. Where's the nearest airfield? There we go. Tarancot. Oh wait, does Tarancot have supplies? Wait, it's not gonna let me look, is it? Nah, it's not gonna let me look. Well, let me just see if I can get a loadout then. Oh, here we go. They got 230 paw. Okay, they've got stuff here. Oh. Oh no. Oh, wrong wrong A10. I was like, no, they don't. They don't have a lidning pod. I had the wrong A10 up. Alright, let's take a general purpose loadout. Put my medicine in cheese? Hell no, I ain't no dog. Plus, I think that pill wrapped in cheese would taste like super nasty. The medicine is like super like bitter. Cheese ain't gonna help that shit. Let's take... I guess let's take some 12s. I mean, maybe we should just take a bunch of 12s and leave the rest of it blank, maybe. We could take double racks. That'll give us 6 Mavericks and 6 GBU 12s. Yeah, that'll work. I don't know what's there, so let's just take this loadout. We'll use our Mavericks in case they have any shore rats or any AAAs, and if we kill that stuff, we'll get in there and drop our GBU 12s. Oh, we gotta program it too, right? Yeah, it's not pre-briefed. So let's just put a GPS out here in the middle. And let's slide over here to our trusty CDU computer. All right. MSN 028 3207 388 North 06654 321 East. And let's call that Insurge Camp. Alright, Jehemix. If they have a Tor Gauntlet, I'll see what I can do. But yeah, that'll suck for sure. But I can duel with a Tor Gauntlet somewhat, you know. I got a few tricks up my sleeve. Alright, so there we are. Insurgent camp. As long as my GPS is accurate, that'll put us right where we need to be. Alright, half flaps, let's take off. How far is that flight? Looked like about 80 miles? 60 miles, even closer than I thought. We need to drive to the end of the runway and turn around to take off. Of course we do. Active runway is 122992 on the ATIS. Got it. Okay. They're not labeled, so interesting. Whoa. We're still rolling. So 12 is whichever one I say, because it's not marked. Although it should be that other one, because they're usually marked by where they are on the 360, on the rows, on the heading rows. Yeah, this is the runway right here. Oh, that's a nice lump. Look, it's a takeoff lump. It helps you catch air. Show us that you're a makeshift military air base without saying it. Oh shit. Actually, I need to stay over here in the middle. I don't want to dig my wing into the... Whoa. Gotta love how the wind, the slight breeze in DCS just moves you all over the runway. That is so ridiculous. Thank God it's not like that in real life. Yeah, how many people would wreck just trying to take off in the real world if that was the case? It would be a nightmare. I don't think anybody's appreciating this runway. It'll get the job done though. But I almost dug the wing into the sandbank there. That was close. All right. Jamshed SAM site. Beware of the legend of Jamshed. Multiple SAM sites, blah blah blah. Yeah, we'll check that out here in a minute too. We'll get up in the air in a Viper and we'll just scout out Jamshed with the ELAMP pod and see if we can kind of map it out a little bit and take out some of their major track radars while we're at it. We'll give that a shot too. Alright, here we go. Brakes on. Build up the turbo fan. Alright, here we go. Oh, I can't bring up a video right now. Is it somewhere we're not supposed to go, or? Oh my god, these bumps are crazy. Holy shit. I don't even know if I'm gonna get in the air. Yeah, it broke my tire. Those bumps friggin' broke my friggin' tire. After you cap Chenchurin, it sends you there to kill the EWRS. Fun. Hey Whaley, how's it doing? Yeah, that runway screwed me. I can't land now. My tire's out. I mean, I can attempt to land, but I'm not landing back there. Where's the worst runway? That runway had... I saw that one lump and I'm like, well, that won't be too bad. It's at the start. And then I get down here and there's like a ton of lumps. It literally made me bounce my tires multiple times and pop it. I should have just came out of Kandahar. Actually, it's almost the same distance. I should have just came out of friggin' Kandahar. No, I'll try to RTB to Kandahar and I'll try to land it on the runway. I can, if it's just got one bad tire, I can probably pull it off. I just have to land really light. I can strip the plane down to clean, and I can bring a hog in pretty light. It should be fine. It's just a pain in the ass. It's this right tire right here. It popped it when it bounced like the third time. Right when I started rotating to try to get some lift going, it went over another bump and popped it. From the extra pressure of me rotating. Friggin' 2.5 G takeoff because of that stupid bump. Alright, there's the insurgent camp. At least there's no mountains in the way of the insurgent camp, so I'll be able to scout it out a decent amount before I get there. Oh, never mind. There's a small rolling hill that's in the way. I'll have to get closer. Man, that Afghanistan MSL will, it's so, makes everything so sluggish. Unless you're in a jet, helicopters and turbofans and shit, you really feel that mean sea level. Oh, there's something right there. That looks like a technical. I'm a little too far away to see, but that definitely looks like a technical on that little hill ridge right there. There's another truck, or is, I'm not sure what that is. That might be like an MRAP with a machine gun on top. Or it could be a BTR. Okay, so I see some stuff on that ridge line. So I bet you the more stuff is on the back side of that hill line, because I don't see anything else, to be honest. Oh wait, there we go. I got some more. That looks like technicals as well. So ridge line, and then right there behind the building. Is that really all that's there? A couple trucks? Oh, let's okay, we're broadcasting. Alright, we'll set our first SPI right there for now. Alright, that should be high enough. God, that AOA just to stay level. Alright, we're latched. We're on the way. We got our targets ready for the most part. That might change as soon as we get closer. I'm expecting there to be more stuff, like, because this is like a little rolling hill right here, so there might be stuff down here on the bottom of the hill that we can't see because of the angle. Stuff might start appearing more once we get closer. Oh, that's definitely technicals right there. Of some sort. That's a technical. That looks like a ZIL truck there, maybe. Yeah, there is more stuff down there, down that hill. I can see some more stuff popping up now. Yes, this is factory new on the inside. You can also use an aged, well-used Alright, well, let's hit these two first technicals, I guess. Yeah, that's what they look like. AAA guns mounted in the back of Grandpappy's Toyota. Alright, we're all slaved for the first shot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the Yeah, this is the factory new, or else all these side panels would be all kind of grungy. I think a lot of the lettering and stuff is all kind of rubbed off. It's been a while since I've used the old setting. I don't remember how bad it was, but I remembered it being pretty bad. Where's everybody else hitting stuff at up around Kabul? Yeah. Vic, you got a MI8 hip heading for checkpoint Kabul West right down below you. Angels 10.6. I don't know if they're coming there to reinforce it or not, or if they're coming back with nothing, but... Ah, those AAA, radar-guided AAA guns I see. Super fun. Give him the AMRAAM!
Upward missile in the air, turn left if you can. Can you hear me?
Oh, I don't think that AMRAAM went to that helicopter. I don't know where that went.
Never mind, you're clear.
Alright, give me snap to target. You can do it. Gotcha. Rifle. Oh, you're gonna be a pain, aren't you? Rifle. Alright, those two shots are away. Oh, they're running. Nope, they didn't run very far. They know it's over. I love how they're psychic. They know there's a Maverick coming at them because they're psychic. Shack 1. Shack 2. All right. We're gonna play it smart. We'll fire those two shots. We'll come back around and reinitialize and get back on those other two targets, because we don't know what exactly all is there for sure. I'm not getting any dangerous RWRs from the area, but that doesn't mean there's not a nasty shore rat or two or three down there. Alright, I see 4 targets. Looks like 2 technicals, an MRAP, and a ZIL truck. So let's put a Maverick each on those 2 technicals. Yeah, I'm not gonna stall. I'm a professional beginner. I know what I'm doing. I'm sorry, I sound like I know what I'm doing. Alright, slaving. rifle. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, can I get my last Maverick off really quick? Yes, I can. Alright, all the Mavericks are done. Shack 1, Shack 2, Shack 3. Oh, there's troops around there too. I hope they got killed. We'll zoom in here in a second after we get last confirmation on this guy. Which looks like some kind of weird scout buggy. Dude, that looks like some kind of Mad Max shit right there. Those troops are dead. We might have to come back around and kill this truck again. That Maverick, I don't think, we gotta keep an eye on this guy. That Maverick didn't go after him. Alright, whoops. Alright, let's come back around. We're gonna drop a bomb on this asshole. Alright, give me a point track on him. Got him. Okay, we're set. Bombs away. And we are lasing. Well, you can run all you want now. Yeah, that is some kind of armed scout car. A jet? Well, it was a jet. Laser off. Oh, that's it. No, that was it. Insurgent camp destroyed. So did that black it out? Yep, that blacked it, so we don't have to capture it. We don't have to worry about it at all anymore. Was that supposed to be the cheaper version and more mobile version of an MRAP? Because MRAPs are super expensive. Yeah, it's the baby MRAP. That's a good way to put it. Smaller, lighter MRAP that's still decently armored, but not quite as expensive and easier to transport. Well, how much gas do we got? Well, it doesn't matter. We don't have any more Mavericks. We're just gonna let's just RTB to Kandahar and land and get rid of this broken wheeled A10. Alright, let's go to Kandahar. Oh, shit. I forgot to stow my targeting pod. Alright, Kandahar, there we go. Well, that was a good first mission. We took care of that point. It still pisses me off that that tire got bumped. Kandahar is an infinite warehouse, right? Yeah. So we don't. It doesn't matter if we don't bring these back, to be honest. We'll jump down in altitude and drop off these GBU-12s without arming them. We'll leave them in the desert. Someone can come pick them up. Oh yeah, there's nothing out here, right? Out in the flats. We'll get closer to Kandahar and we'll dump them. Need to get rid of as much weight as I can before we land on this bum tire. It was just the one tire, right? Yeah, just the one. I can probably land with the bombs on, but it won't mean anything in the infinite warehouse. If I was going back to that lumpy ass runway, it would be better to bring them back there in case somebody else wanted to use them, but there's like 200 and something bombs that were still in the warehouse there. It's fine. We're not going to screw anybody over. Oh, little rubber banding. A little desync on the map. Looks like they've almost got Kabul West taken care of. Oh wow, they're getting attacked. Oh wow, that's a lot of desync. It looks like they're taking Kabul back over. There's a bunch of tanks and shit in there. Is there a password to join the server? I don't think there is anymore. There was, but I don't think there is now. It didn't ask me for one this time. There's a decent amount of desync on the map though right now. Yeah, buddy, Cabal's getting hit. They got Strelas, Shilkas, MRAPs, T-84s, and there is a Havoc. 2 Havocs moving into Cabal. Man, you guys are gonna lose Cabal, it looks like. That's pretty rough. Those Havocs can be mean. There's a Chinook coming in from Bamyan to Cabal. If you guys can hold out, they might be able to reinforce. But there's not a whole lot of units left out here. They're just killing the shit out of all of our air defenses. Yeah, you should, Supreme. Everybody should fly. Alright. There we go. We dropped everything except for both of the nerd pods. Can't drop those. Well, you could, but you'd probably get court-martialed. Possibly flogged. Oh damn, one of our Bradleys just killed one of those T-84s. That's awesome. Yeah, both those T-84s are down. That's good. Just have to see if the... God, Cabal is such a dense city. If they can't take out those Havocs, it's not going to be... It's going to all be for naught in a hurry. Those Havocs are mean. We'll land. Hopefully we'll land and not blow up because of that bad wheel. And then we'll reassess what's going on and see if we'll keep moving in from the south or if we have to go up north and help them with Kabul. I think they'll be alright. I think they can handle it. They've got that shit. Alright, where are we going here? Kandahar. Good old Candy. Oh, 75 X-ray. If I can get my trim to hold, that would be great.
Inbound.
Oh, I don't know what the magnetic is. 231, 231, 231.
Warning, autopilot.
Count. Final. Probably one more.
Alright, what's the runway here? 23, 23. Fubar 11 coming into Kandahar, runway 23, long final. Bring our little post out here. We're gonna run around the rim.
South traffic jet wants clear runway at the high speed. Coming.
Kandahar traffic, Fubar 11, short final, runway 23. Alright, we're on speed, we're on time. We're going to do a little extra flaring and floating here at the end though. We're going to kind of finesse it as much as we can.
Altitude, altitude.
Get the speed brakes out the whole bit. Oh, you can feel that rim, that's for damn sure. We're gonna be okay though. Kandahar traffic, Fubar 11, active clear. Piece of cake. Got a little squirrely, but we managed. Could have been worse. Yeah, we're fine. Want to sell one A10 Warthog, slightly used, needs paint. I guess we'll just leave it parked here. Well, I guess we can drive it over here. Might as well park it. Park it on the lot, slap the for sale sign on it. Although it just needs a tire. Well, it needs more than a tire now. It needs a tire and a rim, but I've been needing to get new rims on my Hog anyway. Get some chrome mags up in this bitch. I mean, look at the way we're running right now. If we had some rap music and some, it looks like we're on hydraulics already. Go cruising in our Hog. Pick up some women. You know what they say, women love the Hog. God, that thing is squirrely. It's digging in a lot. Okay. Gigantic spoiler in the back. Yeah, like a Roadrunner spoiler. Oh, damn, there's a Havoc. Oh, there's another insurgent base. Well, I guess we got to go take care of this, too. I don't want to take off from Tarancot again, because that sucks. We'll just come out of Kandahar. How far is that? It's like 100 miles. That's not bad. Round trip, a couple 100 miles. Stay on station for 15, maybe. Depending on what we do, we could probably go up there with like a Hornet and just bring 8 JDAMs and just do a single pass and kill everything there, or most of it, and then just come back home. Does Tarancot have air defenses? Oh yeah, there's a Hawk rolling. Hopefully the Hawk will take care of it, but I doubt it. I'm not going to worry about it though. We just need to kill off the insurgent bases that are in between everything. Oh god, there's another one way up there too. But that one's closer to, yeah, up here at like Basharat and... Oh, there's a warehouse at Basharat too. That's not an airfield though, right? Yeah, that's just a FARP. There's an airfield at Bamyan, but that one looks like a horrible airfield too. At least it's over a mile. Alright, yeah, let's just go up with a Hornet and let's scout out this insurgent base and drop bombs on it and see what's there. See if we can take care of it in one little motion real quick. Checkpoint Charlie's probably going to have an actual FARP there that once we can capture, and then that can move the front line forward. It's not going to be an airfield though. This little stretch right here is pretty rough in between. There's like nothing there between Ghazni. It's Kandahar all the way to Ghazni. There's no in-between airfields, it looks like. Probably be better to attack Ghazni from the north, to be honest. Alright, well let's do this run really quick out of Kandahar. Seeing FARP. Why? Because it's close to fart? Alright, Litning Pod. No, we want the Etfleer. Fuel tank. Hey, this is exactly what I needed. 9Xs? Yep. So let's just put some JDAMs in here. We can do double racks at 38. Well, let's go ahead and take 32s. We'll take big bombs that way in case there's more than just a few trucks, then we'll have blast radius working for us. Yeah, we'll take 32s. 8 32s. That's a lot of boom. Some big old white Navy 32s. Spawn hot, fuel, flares, chaff. All right, before I do this, let me get up and grab a drink and use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. All right. I already got my heater ready too. I'm gonna turn the heater on my legs. Are you in VR? If you're in VR specs, I know there's some memory leaks that have to do with VR and DCS. If that's not it, then I'm not sure. What do you mean? You're just trying to help you're trying to share your jizz with the world, Striker. There's nothing wrong with that. Be proud. Let the freak flag fly. What were you doing all night? Oh, I was flying over Afghanistan doing jizz runs for the people. Oh crap, my head tracking's all messed up now. Let's reset it. Alright, there we go, not bad. Alright, let's pull a GPS off of the map and we'll get our mission planned out here. Because when you're going to deliver your jizz run, you want it to be thoughtful and well planned out. Oh, this is a pretty dense place. This might be rough. If this stuff's all in the middle of the city, then this is going to be a pain in the ass. Hopefully, I'm going to put my GPS over here. Hopefully that they're on the outskirts of the city. If there's a bunch of heavy equipment, they'll be on the outskirts, I would assume. That's hopefully the case. Hey, Hawk. On my monitor, I still have a Track IR Pro sensor on top of my monitor, but I got a custom-built Grass Monkey infrared handmade puck mounted on my headphones now. So I've got an IR projector and an IR sensor working together, so it's way more accurate than the old way. The old original IR thing that came with the Track IR 5 did not work for crap. Like, the sensor on the monitor worked great, but the actual unit that had the IR piece for your head was garbage. It was cheap and it was shit, and it didn't work right. And when I tried to get it fixed, they just told me to buy a brand new one, and they would give me like a 5 or 10% discount. So I told them to, you know, pound all of the sand. But then there's this guy that makes these custom... He 3D prints the parts and makes a custom-built IR puck that you can use, and it's way more sturdy. It works. There's not a bunch of moving parts, so it's not going to break down. IR sensors are super durable. They don't like burn out. Really, they'll last forever as long as you take care of it. So he's a good guy. Ordered a puck from him. He put it in the mail. It all works great now. Alright, let's use... we're going to use mark points when we drop the bomb, so let's just grab a waypoint that's already in use. Kandahar, check, Bost. Let's take Bost. We're gonna redo Bost. Or, no, actually, no, let's go ahead and use mark point 9. We'll go mark point 9. That way I don't confuse the sequencer or anything. Alright, let's go precise. UFC. Position. So we want lat long precise. Be north. And we go 3343. And then we hit enter. And then we put in the precise coordinate 2619. Enter. And then we go east. 6608 and 4652, And the altitude is 6,748 feet because the MSL here is friggin' high. And that's feet? Yeah, feet. Boom. Alright, that should be good. Cycle the bleeds. Stand by the radar, stand by the FLIR.
At 25,000.
Yeah, it's a great server so far. I love it. Like I said, I love how you actually have to really capture shit and move supplies in there so you have supplies. I like that extra realism to it. Plus, it gives me an excuse to take a break from flying jets that can make me feel sick to flying a helicopter that can make me slightly less sick. The waypoint I just put in was the precise one, yes. That was the precise procedure for putting all of it in. You can get away with just doing regular lat long, but I like to pinpoint it. Where did it put me out here? Alright, we're gonna go right. Well, I'm an old disabled pilot. I still like using lat long and decimal minutes. It's what I'm used to. I know in modern times they all use MGRS mainly. Although there's still plenty of older aircraft that still utilize decimal minutes and such. And I'm used to doing conversions and the math on decimal minutes and lat longs like in Apaches and all that stuff. It's just what I'm used to. Alright, what's everybody on? 305? Oh, that's a friggin' AWACS. For a minute there, I thought that was like a tanker coming into land, but that's just the AWACS. Cruising Maine. I really wish the auto spawner when you're selecting, they really need to work that out a little bit, but I guess that would take a little bit. But I hate how the auto spawner, when you do a hot start in a captured airfield, it throws you pretty far away from the runway a lot of times. Hey, you guys recaptured Cabal. That's good at least. Need to reinforce the crap out of it now. Get it up to tier 4 and put some more SAM systems in there. Get like a NASAMS and a Hawk system and then some SHORADs. After I do this bombing run, if I clear out this insurgent camp in one run, I'll go back up top and I'll grab a Chinook and start running some supplies to help shore up that north area in the north. That Havoc looks like he's going real friggin' slow. I wonder if somebody locked him up and made him turn back around and then come back. Yeah, that might be it, Vic. That's very possible. You got to remember, Afghanistan is still a work in progress, and there's going to be a lot of memory leaks in it, and it's not optimized yet either. It's going to be a while before they're actually done with the Afghanistan map, like I would say years. So there's definitely going to be some memory holes and a little bit of leaking and some lower optimizations. I haven't even flown over Kabul yet. It might do the same thing to my rig. We'll see. How much freedom are we carrying? We're carrying a shitload of freedom. I brought 4 double racks of GBU 32s, so those are 1,000 pound JDAMs with the Navy coating. So we got all kinds of JDAMs. We're gonna JDAM it. Just because we don't know what's there, but in a Hornet I can go pretty high altitude and good speed. So even if there's some AAA and SHORADs and all that, we can glide those JDAMs in from decently far. I would have brought JSOWs, except if there's like a Tor gauntlet there, then it would shoot down a bunch of the JSOWs. So we'll use JDAMs just in case there's something like that. We have a better chance of popping them with the dam than with the SOW. How come I never take off from the taxi? Because it's a taxi, it's not a runway. For multiple reasons, I guess. Because it's not in my nature to... I would take off from a taxiway if we were being directly attacked at that time, and I had to get up in the air immediately as an emergency, but I wouldn't do it just because I'm lazy. Like, I used to fly in real life, it's just not in me to do something like that. And certain servers, actually quite a few servers, or at least they used to be, if you take off from the taxiway when there's no emergency, they'll just boot you out of the server. I don't think they do that on this server, but a lot of the hardcore servers that are realistic. Whoa! Alright, what is this? That says 5, right? Yeah. Kandahar traffic, Fubar 11, 1F18, leaving runway 05 for a northern departure. Kandahar traffic. Hey, California, what's going on, buddy? Kandahar traffic, Fubar 11, active clear, last call. Kandahar traffic. Alright, we're on the way. Let's get up to altitude. powering through the last half of work. Yeah, I've wondered where you've been, California. You've been cheating on me with another you've been cheating on me with another really hot disabled ex-pilot, aren't you? I knew it. Such a slut. Don't worry, I'm not going to leak the DMs, California, but I was thinking about it. Shit, I didn't hear what that was. Somebody said something in SRS, I couldn't hear it. That's a good place to go for the holidays. Unless there's a storm. Forgot to friggin' arm it. There we go. Alright, we're clean and we're on the way. Is that a cloud layer or is that just... Hey, no, that's a cloud layer. Man, I hope it lets me get up high. Higher. That must be the Havoc. Yeah, that's a data track on the Havoc. Oh, now I can get a solid lock. Man, I just know with my luck those clouds are gonna screw me. We gotta get closer. Yes, the tactical clouds get me all the time. I mean, we're too far away to see anything anyway, but I just want to get everything all set so I don't have to worry about it. We're still 90-something miles out from the target point. Really, what we should do is drop our bombs and then we'll RTB to like Basharat if it'll let me. No, not Basharat. That's not an airfield. Oh, it's probably going to have to be Kabul or Bamyan if Bamyan's not. Does anyone know if Bamyan is flat or is it another one of those runways that's full of fucking double jumps and shit? It's great on a motorcycle, but it's pretty bad on your jet. Bam is bumpy? Okay. Well, then we'll probably try to get to Kabul. It's a bit of a flight, too. I might have a fuel problem. 153? Okay, it's just as bad just to turn around and go back to friggin' Kabul. This might be a dumbass mission. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to climb up higher, but the MSL here is so friggin' high already. It's gonna burn too much fuel in my Hornet just trying to, but we'll do a very gradual climb here. Yeah, I don't know how I pulled that Apache flight off the other night when I took off with friggin' Doppler main mass assembly, MMA, and 16 Lima Hellfires. By the time I got to the enemy position, I just started flinging those Hellfires as quick as I could because I could barely stay in the air. Coming over the mountain, I was running at I think I was down to 5 or 6 minutes left on the engine if I didn't tone it back. Just because when I was loading up, I wasn't even thinking about the MSL at all. I was like, yeah, let's do this. And then I took off, and I was like, oh my god, I'm pulling 115% just to try to get into transitional lift. It was a rough-ass flight, but I did it. I made it all the way there. I killed all the stuff, and then I came back home and landed, but it was a lot of very specific flying. I actually had to stop and think and plan shit. Well, the clouds aren't going to bug me there, apparently. What time is it? Alright, I gotta take medicine in about probably an hour. We'll be fine. Alright, we're not gonna go up higher than this. I'm gonna have to hit the blower to get these bombs off. We're still too far away to get resolution. How's the North doing? Yeah, they're doing good. Oh, looks like they got Cabal handled pretty good. J-Sows can go pretty far anyway.
Passing waypoint 3 to 25,000.
Yeah, I like the J-Sows. I do broach runs all the time, especially if I don't want to fly all the way up to the point. I wish they hadn't nerfed the explosive damage so much, because the CBU J-Sows are basically pointless now, unfortunately. They can do a little bit to SAM systems if the, the launchers and stuff like that. They can do okay against people and trucks, but they're pretty gimped out. But the brooches are great. Yeah, well, all CBUs have been gimped. Most of the time, the only CBUs I even use anymore are just 105s and 97s, and those have been gimped pretty hard too, but they're still somewhat effective because of the armor penetration power. But all the 87s and 99s and all that stuff, bomblets, shit like that, they're all garbage now. They nerfed them way too hard. Alright, well, I was hoping this stuff was not... Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. Alright, there's our targets on the side of that hill. So let's start getting ready here. Marked, and we have a shooting solution on number 1. Marked, shooting solution. Marked. There's 5. Six, 7, and 8. We're gonna leave behind a couple of targets, it looks like, but this will pretty much neuter the shit out of this place pretty close. One more bomb, we're gonna put it on this guy out here. So we'll have to make another flight out here sometime to finish off this site, but that's most of it. Alright, let's make sure everything's good. Mark point 1, designate. Mark 2, designate. Gots to verify. Everything looks good. Oh yeah, we're good to go. Okay, we're all set to drop all 8 bombs single pass. We can do it all off the HSI now.
Jedi 1-1 down, 1-1, 10 mile final. On the ground, 1 minute 30 seconds.
I'm sorry, what was that?
It's for Kabul, inbound for 1 more.
One more time. No, I'm just kidding. I'm being a dick. These bombs are gonna fall like straight down almost. Vic, was that you in SRS? That sounded like you. I actually hope that was Vic. I thought it was Vic. I hope that wasn't just some random person I'm giving shit to. Oh, dude, that's a... I wasted my bombs. I could have just dropped one single bomb on the radar in the middle. That's a AAA, radar-guided AAA, flak guns. Oh, well. Alright, turning into the target. We are in the zone. Bombs away. Bombs away. You guys get the idea. Oh no.
Full triple Jedi 1-1, short final 1-1.
Might have to come back around. I forgot to arm it on the first drop. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back around for the other 4. Got all set up and I forgot to arm it first. We got the first 4 bombs are away. Kaboom! Boom! That's some splash damage right there.
Yeah, that.
Request takeoff.
Whoa! What the hell hit me? That's crazy. That is interesting. I had nothing. I bet you it was from... Well, wait a minute. How could they fire something from Jam Sheet and me not actually get an RWR warning or anything? An Igla? I was at 32,000 feet. There's no Igla that goes 32,000 feet. There's no Shorad that goes 32,000 feet. Nothing locked me. Is it going to tell me what did it? It didn't tell me what got me. It just says I crashed. It didn't say anything hit me. Well, that's really weird. There's really nothing that could have done that. Panseer got me? That Panseer stealthed me at 32,000 feet with nothing? That'd be pretty crazy. Yeah, I know there's electrical optical, but 32,000 feet through the clouds? That's pretty rough. It must have been from the Jam Sheed site, whatever this big fucking thing is here. I bet it was a bird. No, it's not a bird. You know what happens? 99% of the time when a bird hits a jet, it doesn't do anything besides turn into dust. I don't know. I never saw a SAM site. I mean, up here it's going to be probably like 8,000 or 9,000 feet maybe down there somewhere. Well, yeah, there are missiles that don't give RWR. They're called infrared guided missiles and such, or something that's using a electrical optical track. But even those will give you an RWR warning at the end of their track because they're a Fox 3 style. There's no full infrared I know of that can shoot 32,000 feet. So yeah, that's just weird. I really wish it would have told me that that's what killed me. We killed most of the stuff at that insurgent camp. There was like 4 more bombs to drop though. They were like right here on the hill. Yeah, there's a server log. I could ask Santa, but I'm not really that worried about it. Santa's got a bunch of markers out here in the middle of nowhere. God, could you imagine taking a helicopter from Tarancot 69 miles up the mountains? Oof. Well, the helicopter definitely didn't catch me. There's no helicopter that can get that high. Yeah, I really don't know what did it, but something did it. It was just weird that there was no, being that high and up in the clouds and everything, that's weird that I didn't have any kind of RWR warning on any kind of radar track. And if it was just a Panseer, that is a heavily overtuned Panseer. It's a Panseer on like crack and meth and steroids. Oh shit, there is a bunch of Havocs attacking Tarancot. They're going in hard on Tarancot. Why are the Hawks not? Oh shit, yeah, they're shooting. They're getting shots off. The Hawks aren't engaging. That doesn't look like a good shot, though. What's up, Mafia? Machine gun? Gunner? How's it going, Gunner? I'm thinking we might just take off from Kandahar and attack these Havocs at Tarancot really quick before they kill everything. They're trying. Oh shit, that's gonna hit. Nope. Overshot. Alright. We need to defend Tarancot. They're hitting it hard. And our Hawk system apparently is not going to defend. Oh, did it not go in? I used it earlier. Oh, there it is. Whoop, that's not it. We'll 3-bag it. Oh, just another night of flying, Mafia. Just another night of flying. Oh, where did it spawn me? Let me guess, 3 miles from a runway. No, we're gonna go right out here. Cool, cool. Yeah, I've seen the Mafia guys around here and there. I stream almost every night. If I'm not streaming, it's probably either Sunday or, well, even on Sunday, it's because my body won't let me. Alright, we'll hit these two stupid Havocs. And then we'll go from there. I wonder where those Havocs came from. One of those Havocs came from... It seemed like it came from that insurgent camp that I was hitting with the bombs. But now that I know there is a 32,000 foot IR launcher somewhere, that's gonna change the game plan completely. It's also why I brought the ELANT pod. When we're heading that way, I'll just turn on the ELANT pod just to see. Oh, damn it. Every now and then I forget this is multiplayer. Alright, what are we at? Runway 23! Yep. Kandahar traffic, Fubar 11 taking runway 23, northern departure, Kandahar traffic. Well, at least we got all kinds of fuel. Let's do it. Yeah, I fly the FedEx on my A10 all the time, and then one of my buddies in Discord linked me the FedEx for the F-16. I didn't know they had done that, so I just got it like last night. Alright, come on, you big fat 3-bag Viper. There we go. Kandahar traffic. Active clear, last call Fubar 11. Alright, first bag is empty. Alright, now we're on the wing bags. I shouldn't get taken down by whatever the fuck that was earlier because I'm not going that far north. So I got blown up like right here. So I'm assuming it was something from over here. But I'm just coming down here to kill these Havocs that are killing my base. And then we'll probably have to do a supply run into here to respawn this stuff and fix it. Get our radar set up to look at the ground. I got no data track on them yet. I was kind of hoping I had a data track on the Havocs just to make them easier to spot out. Might have to do it the hard way. There we go. We got an AWACS on the one Havoc that's running away. Oh, they're both running away at the moment, so I'd feel much better if I could see them both. Got him on the radar now too. That's good. Let's go to two, well, yeah, let's go to 2 bars. Tighten it up a little bit. Gotcha, bitch. We'll wait till we get a lot closer and then we'll get a solid STT on them and fire. We got a little ways to go though, we want to get close. Is that the other one right there? Yeah, he turned back in, didn't he? This is the other one. Ah, you bastard. Fox 3. Oh, I already got him. Okay. I was like, where's my missile? It already hit him. Alright, one of them's down. Let's get the other one. That'll save our little shitty airfield. And we've got plenty of fuel in the bag still. Good, I'll use it to do a little scouting. There he is. Fox 3. Excuse me, sir. You dropped this back there. Hold it for me, please. Oh, you look like a ball player. Ooh, good catch. Good catch. Good catch. All right. Let's get our radar back tuned in here. All right, let's switch it up to air to ground. Even though we don't have any harms, we've still got an ELINT pod, so we can use the ELINT pod. And I'm gonna get up high, and I'm gonna stick my nose towards this area over here and see what the ELINT pod sees. Yeah, we still got some fuel left in the bag. Let's use it.
Cat flare. Cat flare.
Panseer, that's what it was. You were absolutely correct, Energy. It was a Panseer. I see him. If I had a harm, I'd shoot him in the face. But that's what it was. It was a Panseer. Alright, we're RTB. And where's Kandahar? There's Kandahar. Well, mission complete. We scouted out what killed me, and we killed the Havocs that were destroying our base. And we're still on the bags, so we've got all kinds of fuel left. Haven't triple bagged it in a while. First time using the FedEx skin for the F-16. Of course we triple bagged it. It's a dirty, dirty FedEx. Oh good, somebody upgraded Terran Cot. Yeah, you gotta have FedEx. We're delivering packages. I kinda wish we had a UPS for the Chinook. Little bit of fuel left in the wings. There's a fire can back there too. It must be another flak gun, AAA flak gun. And radar. Son 9. Oh yeah, I've still got like 45 minutes before I have to take any more medicine. That's good. Barely got the flavor out of my mouth from the last dose. Oh, that's our AWACS. Well, I wouldn't want to deliver them to civilians. I would deliver them to enemy combatants. Absolutely. Well, except we own Cabal now. Cabal be ours. Well, there's some outer Cabal areas that are still around for a minute more. Well, here comes Vic. Have fun with that 16 Lima loadout. I know that's real hard. That's a pain in the ass to fly. They all done did blown up. I'm conserving too much fuel. I'm gonna be heavy when I get back. Let's go ahead and blow some gas. Let's lose a little bit of extra liquid dinosaur just so I don't have to dump anything on the way back. We can go ahead and start coming down too. There we go. Bags are empty. Let's get rid of the 2 bags. Whee! Uh-oh, energy. You got 2 scrambled for you. Oh, wow, there is... Shit. There's a flight of 2 bombers and 2 Fulcrums escorting them, but they're like 60-something miles out. It looks like they're heading for Checkpoint Bravo or a Terran Cot. Gosh darn it. Fulcrum, 32,000 feet, 60 and 60. I got him on data link. Two Fulcrums and two Tu-22 tactical bombers.
Airborne.
Problem is, if I will start running out of gas if I'm not really careful flying out here to see if I can stop these idiots. Fulcrums are pulling off to me. Fulcrums are at 32,000. The bombers are down at 25. Oh no, the bombers are gaining altitude. Probably because I'm coming. I'm gonna get a double shot on these. Alright, I got a double lock on the Fulcrums. Hitting the burner. Oh wait. Yeah, they both turned into me. I think that's the Fulcrums that turned into me. Yeah, the bombers are peeling off. I'm gonna get a shot on these two guys. I've only got two AMRAAMs. I'm gonna try to get inside the MAR on both of them. Alright, we're in the MAR. Fox 3. Fox 3. Got him. Got them both. Got them both. Got them both. That's the bomber right there. Those Fulcrums would have stood a better chance if they were down lower in that high altitude. I'm gonna own them because of my AMRAAMs. Yeah, that's the bomber. You better run for your friggin' life. Where's the other one? He's up there. He's just down lower. I can't see him because he went down below the cons. He's pre-flaring. Yeah, keep spinning all those flares. Alright, where's your buddy? Gotcha. Ah, crap. Hold on, I got 2 more coming in on me. Yep, I gotta pull out. We're done. We got our RTB. How much fuel do we got? Alright, we should be alright if we just go home now. They sent 2 more fulcrums. I gotta get out. Let's hit the burner for a minute and get a little altitude. Alright, that should be Kandahar. Yeah, we're heading straight for Kandahar. Kandahar. I only have one AIM-9X left, and that's it. I'm not going to go after that last bomber. I could probably run him down, but those 2 fulcrums would get me after that. Plus, we already got 2 fulcrums and a bomber, and the other bomber's bugging out. That's good enough. We got to make it home and land for the team to get all the credits for all that. Plus, it's just not smart. Alright, 24,000 feet. That'll be good enough. We should get home. We're not going to run out of fuel. We've got 3,200 pounds. Oh. God damn, they're really... I pissed them off. Jeez, there's 4 fulcrums up over there now. There's that little bomber limping home. It's like a Russian B-1. Well, at least they're not sending those fulcrums over here at these guys. But they probably will now. It's getting tight up in this war. Enemies all condensed right in that little pocket. Was it KAF? Probably. KAF, yep, that's the one. We're tuned. And what was the magnetic is 231. Oh crap. I pushed the button. Alright, we're all set to go home. We'll just go straight in. Instead of flying a pattern, just because we might be low on fuelish when we get there. Oh, we don't have to listen to that thing anymore, though. We're tuned. That Tucan's gonna be beeping at us the whole time. Almost lined up.
Passing waypoint 1 at 16,000.
Oh, what was that runway? Was it 23? Yeah, 23. We're the only one here, but we'll still call it. We'll still call it in. Kandahar traffic, Fubar 11 coming in on long final. Runway 23 straight in. Kandahar traffic. Oh, you guys are getting ready to go after Jalalabad? That's gonna be a rough one, huh? Oh yeah. Tor Gauntlet, Panseer, SA6, fully active SA6. But if you guys can break through the Panseer and the Gauntlets, you'll be fine. Piece of cake. Looks like there's a Gecko up north too, out in the middle of nowhere, just to trip you up. Alright, board's coming out. Alright, gear coming out. And we gotta drop down. We gotta drop down below the glide slope a little bit so we can intercept it better as we try to slow down. And our giant FedEx missile we're riding in. Alright, on speed. AOA's right in the green. And we're on time. Piece of cake.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
That's only if I get the feet pictures out. Then it's very disturbing. Alright, touchdown, and we are aero braking. There we go. Beautiful landing, nice and smooth. Let's see, that should have cashed in for some points. We killed 2 Havocs and 2... Yeah, 520 credits. We got 2 Havocs and 2 Fulcrums and 1 Bomber destroyed. I don't have any feet pictures. I think it was Cammy. Cammy used to give me shit all the time. Every time he would pop into the stream, he'd be asking for feet pictures and shit. It's just a running joke for a while. I used to make the joke to see if people could guess which month in the disabled guy calendar, which month my picture was in. And Kimmy would just start making these jokes like, I don't care about what you look like, I want to see what the feet look like. Alright, what's this map look like? Wait, didn't I already kill this? I already blacked out that insurgent base right there, didn't I? Oh no, I blacked out this one. Wait a minute. This is the one, is this the one that I put the bombs on? No. I flew all the way up here at this one. Oh man, I'm so confused. I thought I destroyed all of them. I could have sworn I destroyed this one already. But that Panseer is over here. Oh, you know what I should have left? I should have left the Viper on if I had the Viper on, I could have just grabbed some harms and fired on that Panzer that was over here. Oh god, Doc, I took an A10 off from Tarancot and it popped one of my tires taking off. Because as soon as I finally was able to start rotating, I went over one of those lumps and it popped my tire. I still ran the mission and then I came back home, but I came home to Kandahar and landed at Kandahar. I didn't go back to Tarancot. That place sucks. It's not a runway. Oh, now there's a bunch of Jeffs up in the air too. Yeah, I don't think you can land an F-15 there. I mean, unless you're gonna do like, I don't know, like a Superman jump with a kickflip maybe or something. A pop shove it. Actually, you did a pop shove it. That's why you blew up. Actually, is that C-130 taking off right now? Yeah, that's just lagging. That's crazy. Hopefully they can start working on some optimization for this Afghanistan map as they're going. How far is that? 43 miles. But I'll probably get jumped by a friggin' Fulcrum. But maybe not. Let's give that a shot. 2 weeks. 2 weeks for what? Optimizations? Alright, we're going to Tarancot, but we're going to use a helicopter. Oh yeah, 2 weeks for just whatever, anything. That's just the answer, always 2 weeks. Like friggin' Total Recall. 2 weeks! I don't know if I can do the full loadout. I guess let's try. Might pull it off. I did it before.
Fixed wing.
Yeah, we need to make a little video meme of that part of Total Recall where Arnold Schwarzenegger's wearing the fat woman costume, and they're like, how long are you staying? 2 weeks! 2 weeks! And they start freaking out and just keeps repeating 2 weeks. So every time Eagle Dynamics makes a post, you just put that meme underneath it. Just 2 weeks! 2 weeks!
Fort 120 at 38,000.
Alright. Let's go ahead and set up a small mission really quick. That way I've got home bases and everything quickly referenced. Alright, sat nav. And let's get rid of the original route. And let's start a home base. Alright, and let's do the next one. Waypoint. We're going to make this one our target.
Overlord, Glen 1. Pop-up.
Alright.
061 for Glen
North
50 at 9,000.
3256. And Apache, we have to round up the decimal minute. It's just going to be 12. East, add the 0. 6638. And rounding it to 15. And then it should show up 6,654 feet. 55, that's fine. 1 foot off, that's fine.
Overlord, Glen 1. Bra, 061 for Glen 100.
Alright, route.
9,000. Cold.
Add. Point. And it was W28.
009 for 60 at 13,000.
Enter. Bam. And then
Overlord, Glen
add
1.
point
Bra,
W29.
071 for Glen 110 at 20,000 knots.
And then route direct 29. Pan. That looks like the spot.
For Glen at 26,000.
Alright, we got our mission. And let's unpin the main mass assembly. Hello, Sad. How are you doing? All right. Let's see if we can actually take off and fly out of here. It might be really hard. We might not be able to do this because I might be too heavy. I might have to drop off some of my stuff. We'll see. And that's a generic heading of 060. Alright, let's see if we can take off. Let's do a taxi rolling start. Just because we're so friggin'... The MSL here is like 7,800 feet already, so we're already cranked up altitude-wise. It's gonna make it really hard to fly this thing fully loaded down.
Radar searching.
We gotta push for transitional lift like really quickly. If we try to hover, it ain't gonna work.
Radar searching.
We'll fall out of the sky.
Radar searching.
Alright, well, we made it in the air, so that'll be good. We'll shoot off a bunch of missiles when we get there, so we'll get lighter quicker. A lot easier this time. Last time we tried, we had to go over some mountains, and it was a friggin' nightmare. I was running the engines in the yellow for like almost 15 minutes. 78 kilometers.
38,000 knots.
Let's go ahead and arm the helicopter, arm the chaff. Let's put George on the gun.
Loading gun.
And let's set up our radar, our Doppler. And we'll go over to R mapping, C-scope on. Do a test pulse. Yep, we're mapping. Perfect. We'll acquire off the TADs unless we need to link.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 0007 450 at 14.
Oh really? It had the timer. I figured it would damage it because it's actually got the timer, the actual timer that'll show on the engine if you're running in the yellow. Emergency power. It's got like, depending on altitude and temperature and all that, it's anywhere between like 18 and 20 something minutes. I figured if they modeled the timer, then they had to have had the damage. That's weird. So you can just run it hard? That changes everything. Well, that's crazy sauce. Oh yeah, look at that. It's just letting me run it.
Rotor RPM low.
I just can't bring myself to do it.
Radar searching.
Yeah, I can't just do that. I know that's not something you could really do. I mean, you can run it in emergency power like that in the yellow, but not for a real long time. You'll blow it. Especially when you're at friggin' MSL 1 million up here. Yeah, when they finally model that, you're just gonna blow your engine so much. I figured they had it modeled though, because they've got the actual generators and stuff modeled in all the Russian aircraft. So when you're taking off and it's cold or you're running a bunch of power, if you're not careful with your RPMs, you can blow the generator trying to take off. Plus, I usually try to fly everything in spec anyway. If something's not modeled all the way and it runs like arcadey, I can't do that. My brain don't work that way. If I know that it can only pull this much before it would start doing damage, I can't just go over that unless I had to.
Radar searching.
But hey, now that I know that they don't have the damage model, I guess if I have to, I can certainly reach down and get a little bit more power. I'm assuming it'll still hurt the engine though if you go too much, because it gives you the RPM warning. Because if the RPMs drop in a helicopter, that's when you blow the generators, and then when you blow the generators, you lose all your systems and you start falling out of the sky and scream, you know, until there's a sudden stop. Or if you run it up red, will it just keep going? I'm gonna have to try that now. Not on this mission, but I'll have to go into my private server and run her up into the red and see if it blows the generators and then kills the engine because the generators pop. got to stay at maximum, the normal working RPMs, or else or else you're not generating enough electricity for the generators to run the systems. Oh, really? I've never even tried to turn on all the engines at once. Right, then left.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 077, Fort 120 at 30,000 knots.
Radar
Overlord
searching.
1-1, Bra 353, Fort 35 at 12,000 knots. Overlord 1-1, Bra 079, Fort 100 at 26,000 knots. Overlord 1-1, Bra 076, Fort 130 at 14,000 cold.
Oh, there's a couple Hinds coming in. Gotta stay away from them, too. Hopefully Bladestorm knows they're coming. Apparently our SAM systems don't shoot at helicopters. Oh. See how I had to bring a friggin' Viper over here to kill those Havocs.
Radar searching.
It's on the backside of that mountain down in that valley.
1-1, pop-up group 060, Fort 28 at 8,000 knots.
I'm thinking we shouldn't come in that high over the mountain. We should go around to the side of the mountain so we could use it for cover, maybe. We'll come in... Not sure. We should either come around the right side or we should come around the left side here. I'm thinking coming around the left side.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 060, Fort 26 at 10,000 knots.
Radar
Overlord
searching.
1-1, Bra 071, Fort 100 at 26,000 knots.
Oh, you're shitting me.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 075, Fort 140 at 9,000 knots.
Nope, we're gonna come in from the right because they just launched a Havoc right in front of us. And we're in an Apache. Which means we are sitting duck, dead meat. We're gonna jump down in this valley over here to the right and get below that mountain. And hopefully that Havoc isn't an Eye of Sauron overtuned Havoc that can see through mountains.
Radar searching.
Just my luck. I should have taken like an A-10 or something up here to attack this point, but I am not taking off from Tarancot with an airplane. Once was enough. Knowing my luck, I'm sure. Well, I asked them about that, and they got all snooty with me. Because I told them, I said, you know, they actually did equip these, they just didn't do it in combat because the combat doctrine changed before they ever got to deploy with them. But they were a thing that were equipped. They were a working piece of the Apache, it just never got to get deployed with it. And they're like, nope, not doing it. Because they were trying to be all like Puritan about it, which I get, I understand, but it's like this is not anti-Puritan. They actually equipped Apaches with tubes on the outer pylons. It's just by the time they actually started deploying into combat, and actually being deployed and working in combat, they stopped that because they changed the doctrine. So technically they're right and technically they're wrong. They're right in that they never used them in combat, but they're wrong in saying that they didn't have them, because they absolutely did. They equipped with them, they trained with them. But again, they changed the doctrine to where those Apaches don't go out on mission unless they already have air superiority, so they removed those from the armament. But originally you could put 2 Stinger tubes per pylon. You could have 4 Stinger tubes on an Apache on the outer pylons. There's the normal Stinger tubes that you could fire from the pylon, or you could fire them for a launcher. It's the same tube. And Stingers aren't that great, but it's better than what we have now of nothing and hoping we can get a Hellfire to track them. Yeah, the fish bed gets a nuke, but it doesn't really work right. It's all buggy, and if you drop it, it doesn't show like a mushroom cloud or a crater really or anything. It's just all messed up. It was kind of an afterthought, and the engine doesn't really handle it properly. Unless they fixed it or changed it that I know of, but last time we saw it used, it just made weird spots on the ground, and it killed everybody almost on the whole server. Like, some people were up at like 30,000 feet, 60 miles away, and they died from it too, so it was just kind of dumb. And because it didn't make a cool explosion or a mushroom cloud or any cool graphics, it was just pointless. We might sneak around this Havoc. There he is, right there. Switching the Doppler to inverted. I got him on the Doppler. Is he maneuvering? I don't think he's maneuvering for me. I do have him tracked on the Doppler.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 35343.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let him keep going, I guess. Must stay away from him.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 297424 at 9000 cold.
We lucked out. He is not an Eye of Sauron Havoc.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up
We snuck by him in the ground clutter.
at 9000 cold. Overlord 1-1, Bra 30643 at 8000 cold. Overlord 1-1, Bra 292424 at 9000 cold.
We're a Ninja Apache. We snuck right on by.
Bra
Oh, I've still got a ways to go. Yeah, when I'm done, no acquire. Let's pre-brief all of these Hellfires so we don't get stuck waiting for one. We'll pre-cook all of them. Before I call it a night though, I want to go onto my private server and just abuse the shit out of an Apache and see how much it'll let me get away with. Oh man, I gotta start climbing.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 081 480 at 26,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Bra 079 4100 at 30,000 knots.
No, I got hit by something. I got hit by a Panseer, but I don't really know how. It was a pretty crazy Panseer. So basically I was just flying around with no warning, way far away from all the enemy, and I just combusted out of the blue. But I dropped a shitload of bombs on the enemy. I really should have gone after that Panseer before I was done tonight.
Radar.
That thing is beyond dangerous. Being able to shoot ninja IR shots at 32,000 feet, that's friggin' nuts. It was like getting hit by a GSI. Alright, we should be good to go through this pass. Yep, take it easy, Striker. Alright, we need to get some speed going.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 073 480 at 26,000 knots.
18 kilometers. We're looking at about 8 miles or so, right around this ridge down the hill in the valley. We should be able to see it.
259 430 at 5,000.
There's my kill box.
Searching.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 260 430 at 6,000 cold. Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 250 419 at 6,000 cold. Overlord 1-1. Bra 257 430 at 5,000 cold. Overlord 1-1. Bra 258 430.
There we are.
6,000 cold. Overlord 1-1. Bra 249 420.
I don't see anything jumping out at me yet. Alright, let's get down. Start moving forward for our attack.
And sleep. Empty sleep.
Alright, George sees him. So we will leave George. Oh god, there's a lot. We'll leave George on there, and then we'll use that as our scan point. Because we're acquiring off the TADs, so what we can do is if we're acquiring off the TADs, we can have George set the TADs to a target, and that'll be the center of our Doppler scan, basically. So even if I turn over here to the side, right? Because the Doppler's got that pie that it's scanning from. So you can see it's using the TADs as the acquire, so it's scanning that direction now. So it's a good way to aim your Doppler. But then you can't use the link to visual identify. But if you don't have to worry about that for the most part, so. Sometimes I'll switch the acquire over to fixed. That way I can use my link button to show whatever the FCR is looking at onto my video. Alright, can we see anything yet? Probably not. No, we're too far away. We're gonna have to do some quick ripples and then come back around and re-engage over and over, because I don't know what's there. For all I know, we're gonna get blown up before we can get close enough to shoot. Because there's a lot there. Oh, here we go. Man pad. Oh, there's a man pad. Perfect.
Blazing.
Nothing yet. Oh, here we go. I got targets. Let's get a little bit closer. What? Didn't get anything that time? That's odd. What is going on? There we go. I was a little too high.
Overlord 1-1. Rob 082 490 at 38,000 knots.
Alright, off right.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar
In
searching.
range. Ready to fire.
Missile left.
Blaze. Target destroyed.
Gosh dang it.
Missile. Rotor RPM 5.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group.
Oh boy.
440.
I'm dead. Ah. Alright. What got me? We should have killed a few things though. I got what, 5 or 6 shots off? Is that a tow? No, that's just a BTR. There's a Scorpion. Yeah, it's a Scorpion. It's got the short, larger cannon. That's got an automated 50. Oh, here we go. It's a friggin' man pad. No, that's an RPG. Well, there's a lot of troops over here. Is there a man pad? Is that what shot me? Nope, those are RPGs again. That's a nice running graphic, really. There's got to be more stuff over here somewhere. I got hit by a missile. Oh, here we go. There's a T-90 that could have lasered me, but it would have. Should have gave me a laser warning then, if that's the case, though. But it might have been that. No, it wouldn't have said missile. It would have just fired a laser guided projectile. I'm not sure where the missile came from. Unless the man pad got me that I killed. I did kill a man pad with one of those. That just went through the wall. That's weird. Alright. Just driving through the wall. Yeah, I think it was the man pad, maybe. Oh, there's a radar-guided flak system here with a SON 9. That's a dog-ear radar right there. Two technicals. Yep. Pappy's Mazda with a friggin' Zeus in the back. Well, we did some damage. It's hard when you don't know what's there. I thought we were playing it straight, but I guess I got a little too close. I wouldn't think that manpad could have hit me from where I was, though. That's why I was looking to see what was there. It's like, what fired that missile? I was wondering if there's like a Strela over here or something, but I didn't see smoke in the air either. And the friggin' box here never tells me what kills me for some reason. Yeah, see, it doesn't say anything about me on there at all. Well, alright, let's... Whoops. Is there a dead man pad over here somewhere? Yep, there's a dead man pad right here. So I did kill a man pad. I'm just going to assume the man pad is what killed me. Because I did have my radar synced up onto the man pad. Should have been the first shot I fired. That was a BMP-3. We still did pretty good tonight. We were only in here for a few hours, 4 hours or so, and we got a lot of work done. God, I died twice tonight. I haven't died twice in a single night in a while. Oh well, poo-poo happens. Alright, let's jump out into my private server. I want to test this invincible Apache engine theory and see how far it'll actually let me push it, because that's nuts. If it'll let me leave. DCS is really chugging. Damn, yeah, it is really chugging. Aw, it's giving me the whole stupid, the application is not responding. This program may respond if you wait. Yeah, I might just have to end the process and then restart DCS if it stays stuck like this for too long. Nope, it's coming back. I'll say usually I can just leave it and it'll come back pretty quick. My system is a beast. Alright, let's get rid of the SRS. Alright, mission. I think in my practice map, my sterile map here, I should have a hot Apache. We'll just strip all the armament off of it, so I can really put the engine through the pace. We'll do some defensive spirals at high collective rates. that would cause some serious flappage, if not blowing the generators. Do they have mast bumping programmed in? I've never even tried to see if I can push it to. Now I've actually ripped a rotor off of a Huey, so I know mast bumping and flapping is programmed into the Huey for sure.
OZ1 on station at bullseye 32841, 170 at 1,600.
Fuck. Searching. Fuck. 4 o'clock.
Alright, let's get rid of the armament.
5 o'clock. Searching.
Request rearming. Copy. Rearming complete.
Alright. Let's get unrealistic. Jesus. Well, that's a one way to accelerate.
Rotor RPM low. 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 SA-11. 10 rotor RPM low. Searching. Radar. 10 rotor RPM low. Searching. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's crazy.
Rotor RPM low. 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 Rotor RPM low.
Alright, well, let's do some G-forces against it.
Rotor RPM low. 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 Rotor RPM low.
No fucking way.
Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM
Yeah, it should have
low.
blown the. It should have.
Rotor RPM
That
low.
RPM bump right there should have killed the generators right there.
Rotor RPM low. 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 Rotor RPM low.
Hey, at least we're almost hitting the actual speed of a real Apache almost.
Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low.
That's all she's
Rotor
got.
RPM low.
That's full.
Rotor RPM low.
I'm pegging the collective. Oh my gosh. The flight model's handling it properly, though it's trying to
Rotor RPM
twist.
low. Rotor RPM 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 low.
Oh my god, that should be flapping so hard.
Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low.
Nope, none.
RPM low.
Okay, so it doesn't
Rotor
have
RPM low.
it doesn't have the flap.
Rotor RPM low. Rotor
It definitely
RPM
doesn't have engine damage
low.
modeled.
Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low.
Now we just gotta see what happens when the timer runs out, huh?
Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low.
Oh my gosh.
Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low.
Oh, I almost spiked 200% torque.
Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low.
Hey Betty,
Rotor RPM
shut up.
low.
Daddy's working.
Rotor RPM low.
I'm even trying to push into it with the anti-torque just to lean in, and it's still not doing anything bad.
Rotor RPM low. 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 Rotor RPM high.
Nope, handled it like a champ. I don't think it has flapping or dumping at all. Or bumping at all. I don't think it's modeled, because when I was pulling all that stress and then stressed into the other direction, it wasn't even flapping the rotor blade.
SA-11, 8 o'clock, searching. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low.
I mean, it just right
Rotor
there.
RPM low. Rotor RPM low.
If I would have just done that in real life, you would have heard it just go, "Wah!" It would have been so
Rotor
bad.
RPM low. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM high. Rotor RPM low.
Shit. Yeah, that's not realistic. That's weird. They just haven't modeled it yet. That's definitely not right. No, you know I can't do this in an actual mission when I'm milsim flying. I can't do that. It's just not into me. I've been in these aircraft in real life, man. You can't just grab the collective and yank that shit. Well, I mean, you can, but it'd be the only time you do it.
Rotor RPM
It's like, gee, I need to climb.
Rotor RPM low.
I'll just pull my War Thunder collective
Rotor
here.
RPM low. Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM
Look at this
low.
shit.
3 o'clock. Rotor RPM low. Radar. Rotor RPM low. Searching. Rotor RPM low.
That's insane.
Rotor RPM low.
Hey, what's up, Jack Ice?
Rotor
How's it
RPM
going, buddy?
low. Rotor RPM 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 low.
Well, look at that. You can pull a high power hammerhead in the Apache now, apparently.
Rotor RPM low. 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 Rotor
Jesus
RPM low.
Christ. I could fly this thing like a stunt plane right now because of it.
Rotor RPM low.
I can literally fly this thing like a little MX-2 now.
Rotor RPM low. 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 Rotor RPM low.
Oh, if you pull it like that in Afghanistan, I think it would fall into the ground. Because it would give you like an almost instant tick. Because of the way the ground effect works in DCS, if you were getting the Afghan at that high MSL and just pulled it, I imagine you'd probably VRS. But yeah, this is extremely unrealistic. You shouldn't be able to do that. You can pull extra power in
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock.
and be
13.
fine, but only for periods of time. And you can't run the torque, 165% like that.
Rotor RPM low.
You definitely can't run the engine that low on RPMs the way it was when I've got it pegged. You'd lose one of your generators. The power would start flickering. You'd lose systems. It would be killing systems just to try to keep the hydraulics and everything running. It just wouldn't just keep going like that.
Rotor RPM low.
Hey, look at the RPMs.
RPM low.
It's down to like 90.
Rotor RPM low.
Wouldn't happen. That'd be the end of your flight. Let's see if we can power. Well, look at that. It decelerates like a champ when you don't play by the rules. Yeah, I can do a lot of crazy shit if it does this, but that's why I'm not going to do that. It's not realistic.
Rotor RPM low. Rotor RPM low.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's nuts. Hopefully they fix that. I can fly this thing around like, did you see what I did? I just did like a backwards power stall crawl and gained altitude on it. That's nuts. That's like a flying saucer. Hey, favorite, how's it going, buddy? Hope you had good flights. Sorry for the raid, though. I'm getting ready to be done. I'm getting ready to raid somebody else.
Searching.
I was just being told about how they haven't modeled in the engine stuff in the Apache yet, and that's very true. They haven't, and I didn't know that because I don't go around trying to push the boundaries. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Just put some Windex in there, it'll be fine. Well, that's a little disappointing, but that's okay. I'm sure they'll model it in eventually. I mean, they have to. You can't fly an Apache around like this. I wonder what happens if you go from a dead set and spike it. That should kill it. You gotta pull the Apache, you gotta pull the power in an Apache slowly. Let's just spike it and see what happens.
Rotor RPM
Which,
low.
what the fuck?
Rotor RPM low. 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 Rotor RPM low.
That's insane. That is insane. That would have just stalled it completely. It would have just popped it. You can just spike it to up to 100. That's nuts.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Fighting George. Well, don't fight George. He's a genius. He is the best guy on the enemy's team. He'll consistently shoot over everybody's head. He's great. Well, the Chinook doesn't have. The Chinook's not done yet. The Chinook doesn't have any actual AFCS and DAFCS programmed into the flight model yet, so that's why it flies so rough and so squirrely. That's not the way the Chinook normally flies. That is not done yet. That's why it's like that. Basically, you're flying it raw, like it's an original Huey right now, which is really wobbly and hard because the Chinook's got so much power and torque. You really have to have the DAFCS running in that thing for it to fly correct. You just got to get used to those micro movements. The Chinook is extremely stable, but the Chinook's running an AFCS and a DAFCS and some other shit. The one in DCS right now does not have that stuff modeled yet. They're still working on it. So right now it's really rough, but it won't be when they're done. Yeah, it really will when it's done. Like in real life, just go ask any Chinook pilot in real life that when once they're up in the air, they don't even use the pedals anymore. They just fly with the stick. Because of the DAFCS takes care of all the you don't need any pedal inputs. You can fly around all day long with just a stick. Nice and smooth. I wonder what happens if you spike a Chinook. Yep, take it easy.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 9 o'clock. Searching.
All right.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
I don't know why I'm setting that up. We're just gonna see if this thing's gonna blow up. Yeah, you can really tell the Chinook's not been optimized yet. All right, let's spike it. Ho 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 ho. Nope, they haven't modeled that yet either. If you need to take off straight up, just spike it. All right, let's see what we can do with some speed.
2 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 3 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 3 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 4 o'clock.
Yeah, they haven't modeled that on here either.
Searching.
Whoa. Oh, maybe they have. Maybe they have. The engine's not giving out, but the flight model can't handle the torque.
Searching. Hawk. 7 o'clock. Searching.
I can't believe I saved that.
Hawk.
Shit.
Searching. Sam. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, I saved it. Okay, so the engine, the engine's not correct, but the flight model definitely can't handle the torque at all. God, I've never tried this with any of these helicopters because, I don't know, because I knew it wouldn't do it in real life, so I didn't even try. There's no way you can pop the Gazelle up, right? Because I know they redid the entire flight model on the Gazelle. I love the Gazelle flight model. If I snap this, it better break the engine. Oh, there we. Hey, it works on the Gazelle. Did you see that? It stalled it. Oh, I think I broke a rotor. Blade. I think I broke some blades off. Well, that's good. At least when I snapped it, the engine stalled. So that one works. What's another one here? The Hind. God, the Hind is so hard to take off too without hurting the generators. If it snaps, that's gonna be crazy.
Adjusting magnetic declination.
I would almost guess if I spike this, it's gonna kill the friggin' generators. You're gonna see the rectifiers and stuff pop. Is gonna be my guess. All right, let's spike it. Whoa. Nope. It didn't. That's great. Nope. There it goes. I just heard it. Yep. Pop the generator. Yeah, you can't do that on these Russian ones. They've got that modeled in. I'm dead. Maybe not. I'm gonna survive. I survived, kind of. Okay, so yeah.
Out of missiles.
Yeah, it popped the generators. Which means it's going to be the same on the hip. Because I've popped generators on the hip because it was just taking off with a heavy load in the winter. So I'm assuming if you spike it, it'll kill it. Although I'm not in the bad weather for it, but... Turn on all the systems. Alright, so here's your power panel over here. It's going to blow these rectifiers right here, and those generators are going to go down. Immediately. There went the generators right away.
Generator 2 failure. Generator 1 failure. Generator 1 failure.
Okay, so it's just the American helicopters are all broken and dysfunctional. The Chinook and the Huey aren't done being modeled. I could have sworn the Apache would have had their engine done by now. Oh well. It's not going to change the way I fly, but at least I hope it doesn't. Alright, let me see who's flying. I'll raid you guys over somewhere. I need to get off here and eat some food. Oh, except nobody's really flying right now. You know what? Here's an unknown person. We're gonna throw everybody over there to a unknown person. Yep, raid's going through. Alright, everybody, tell BNDZZ hi for me. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours if you need me. I'll be there. I'm not going to go to bed for a while. I just got to eat some food and relax for a bit.